Okay, and we are live once again. Hello, my friends, and welcome. This is part 3 of our what do you call it? Of our Hololive as MOBA characters, and this time, yeah, we have of the ID girls. Well, ID Gen 1. Then we'll have Gen 5. Then we'll have the Myth Girls. And then after that, we'll see if we have time to cover ID Gen 2. And if not, then we can end it there. All right. So, hello. We are well. I got some creative suggestions from a handful of folks. Oh, there we go. I got some creative suggestions from a bunch of folks in our Discord, and some people have also sent that in the what do you call it? In our what is it? Community posts. There we go. Oh, nice one. Hey, Oiku. Can watch streams again. Okay. Well, let's see. One of those days. Looks like it's a bit of a slow start kind of day. Perfectly fine. So let me see. Let's get this started, shall we? What do you guys think? This screen over here. Let's open the Excel sheet. There we go. So let me just make some adjustments here because it's like every time I start up my the portraits, it starts all over again from Gen 0. So we'll have to scroll through them. Let's see. Anata, Coco. Yep. Ito, Luna. Okay. All right then. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We are starting off with Risu. Okay. There you go. In the US, 10 to 20% of all power outages are caused by squirrels. Oh my god. The moment Sen goes live while garbage collectors come by the house. Wait, you have garbage collectors coming over at... Oh man, it's an odd time. Okay, so I was able to collect some of the suggestions that people sent in, and I was already able to at the very least come up with some more structured templates for us to start with. So that's gonna be fun. Let me see. So for Risu roll. I almost want to just say chaos, ano. For now, let's keep the role blank because I'm not sure what exactly she is. Will definitely be melee. Her passive. Come on, you guys. You already know what this is gonna be. How could you not? How could you not set that as the passive? Oh my gosh. So what we're gonna do here is let me just open up my open up some notes here again. Many thanks to oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about NNN. It's the ultimate. Hey. NNN is a necessity. Of course. It must be the ultimate. I remember that, Ursin. her lore as Ayunda is a witch. That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, we'll leave this up in the air first, but essentially what we're gonna put for these is that let me see. Here we go. So this idea came from Jeff, which is great. Nuts are scattered. Risu can collect nuts that are scattered throughout the map. There you go. Javanese Gummy. Ayunda has a possession ability in lore. Yeah, but I think for this one, I want her to be more of a. I think we're playing more into her memer mode. You know, being collect notes that are scattered throughout the map, empowering her abilities, and empowering her abilities each for each one, empowering her abilities the more she collects. There we go. So okay, so the first one is going to be, first skill we have here that we have written down is Stun Seed. I mean, this kind of plays into her being a witch, you know. Risu targets an area, plants a Stun Seed. After a short delay, the area explodes with nuts. What am I writing right now, you guys? After a short delay, the area explodes with nuts. And stuns enemies caught in the explosion. Sus. After a short delay, couple of no, Prim, I'm not gonna do no, I'm not gonna write that now. After a short delay, a couple of nuts will fall from the sky, dealing extra damage to those hit by it. Skill 2, what I had written here. Oh, you're gonna like this. Pretty much all of her skill is a these nut joke. Yeah. I mean, get this. Nut shot. Every time you hear that, you think back of an Iris moment with that. Oh God, with that move. Nuts. Sounds painful, doesn't it? Dishonorable. I mean, I can't help myself. Come on now. You gotta go all in. I mean, the nutcracker would be the the safer name to call it, but I think it's more fun to call it a nutshot. Nutcracker for last. For nutshot, Risu, what do you call it? Risu throws forward a projectile. No. Risu casts a big my phrasing is gonna be so sus here. All right, I'll just go for it. I'll just go for it. Risu throws a big towards target Risu targets an enemy and throws a big nut. Throws a big nut at them, targeting a specific area. Yep. Deals guaranteed crit damage to Holostars. Oh my god. Guaranteed crit damage to Holostars. What am I writing? Cultured content warning. Oh man. Pain. Here. And then we need to be able to play into the the Ayunda voice. You know? Risu switches to her Ayunda voice. What do you call it? Stunning enemies around her. Of course, right? Everybody gets stunned the moment, the first time they ever hear the Ayunda voice. Of course. Switches to her Ayunda voice, stunning enemies around her. Let me see. Stunning enemies around her. And then if what was that? I have my notes here. Let me just check real quick. Okay. Stunning enemies around her. If Risu has more than 5 nuts collected. Mommy, sorry, mommy. I almost wanted to put in an extra. I almost wanted to put in an extra. Just a nod to Mika. You remember the one clip where Risu mimicked the Optimum Pride? Oy. That was amazing, Jeff. I was never more proud to be Pinoy than that exact moment right there. It is as more of the 5 nuts collected. Disorient enemies after the stun. Dealing damage based on nuts collected and stunning enemies around here. Risu has more than 5 nuts collected. Disorient enemies after the stun. Increase duration if target is down bad. So this is like, you know, Ollie. This is Ollie and like the simpers. um Units also take is down bad. If Okakoro Kayu or Korone is on the team, targets take more damage under the duration of this effect. Basically, only ab heroes, I know. Nuts. So with this one, yeah, we can actually put her as a caster. And then ranged. Yeah. Powering her abilities, the more she collects. There you go. Her attacks and abilities, the more she collects. Yeah, okay. That definitely comes off as a mage type character, if I think about it. No? And then yeah, there's the nod to her being the kid Okakoro. Not shot. If ID if other members of ID are on the team, throw what do you call it? Throw a smaller follow-up nut that deals less damage. But the phrasing is God damn it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so this one, the tooltip, I think you're gonna like the idea I came up with this one. Barrages the cone-shaped area, large cone-shaped area actually. I know I'm going nuts with the Risu, barrages a large cone-shaped area in front of Risu with nuts. These deal small base damage, but ramp up with consecutive hits. Rate of ramping up is based on number of nuts collected. So it's essentially like so Jeff, this is kind of like Ursa, Fury swipes, kinda like that. But in a big ranged form. Kind of like imagine if Miss Fortune's ult had Fury swipes built in on it. Oh my god. What have I written? What the hell have I written? Pantheon E and Windrunner focus is also yeah. That's also a good way to put it. Yes. So let me see. Got these. Got Stun Seed. Couple of nuts will fall from the sky. No. Follow up effect increased based on nuts collected. There you go. Okay. So let me just check if the sheet over here is fine. Okay. So Risu, ranged caster, these nuts, Sunseed, Nutshot, Ayun the Voice, Nene. Okay. Save. Well, let's save the document first and then save on the character. Nice. Enable the text wrapping. Put down 1. Okay. Very good. That was a fast nut to crack. Okay. And now, the core commands are acorn mates. Moona. Yeah, that was a relatively quick one to crack. So for Moona, melee, because you know we got the axe. But what exactly is the role? I'm still thinking about it. For Moona, the passive is gonna be I tied. I'll just write down the skills that I have written first. Crescent Moon slash Ada Moona. Do we even remember all her interactions? Oh my god, I know. Crafting expert and Oshinova. Oh, well, technically, full moon is essentially the Hoshinova mode weaker if you think about it, right? Oh, actually, sorry. Let's put in some BGM here. It's a little too quiet. There you go. I'll put into BGM. So High Tide, the passive that we have for her, is let's see. Scroll down. NPC as an ability. Yeah. Okay, so for Crescent Moon Slash, what I'm gonna do is slashes in a wide arc in front of Moona using her axe. Enemies hit get pulled towards Moona. Okay. The Moona dashes to an area. Dealing damage, stunning enemies. Other enemies that she passes through during her dash get slight damage and get knocked away from Moona. Okay, so she has an approach and then she has a pull. She's pretty brutal. Crafting expert. Yep, Diana Q&E. Yes, it's busted. And a little bit of a hint of Darius as well. Base hit, get pulled towards Moona. If Suise is on your team, follow up with a weaker secondary slash after the full effect. There we go. Oh, we're elite. Oh yeah. What? I don't know how live got auto-corrected to elite, Nico. That's surprising. Elito Miko. Is it? Let's call it, yeah. Essentially, Minecraft NPC. It's essentially the same effect, but I think Minecraft NPC does work better as a name for this one. So, for Minecraft NPC, what I'm thinking is, That's where I found myself blanking out. How to augment Hoshi Clan bonus. Ah. Yo, they both love their access. So I figured that's where it would be a good effect to put in. Minecraft NPC. Oh boy, this is gonna be the crazy one. Because she has so many encounters with everyone. So Moona targets an ally and temporarily boosts the effect of one of their items. Moona targets herself. She upgrades her axe to a netherite axe for a short period of time. I think I like that. And then if an Osada Insetsu member is on your team, this skill will prioritize offensive items. Hey Moona, summon a war criminal. On your team, this skill will prioritize offensive items. If the target of this skill is Pekora, upgrade her explosive weapons. Yep, Pekora +1 in a 5x5. That's so broken. There you go. Moona targets an ally and temporarily boosts the effects of one of their items. Moona targets herself, she upgrades her axe to a netherite axe for a short period of time. If an Osada Kensetsu member is on your team, this skill will prioritize offensive items. And if the target of this skill is Pekora, you upgrade her explosive weapons. There we go. I like that one. For High Tide, there you go. Moona gains increased abilities, increased movement at night or by what? You see. Gains increased movement at night or by water. Also has increased vision radius at night. Anyone from ID is on the team. Move speed by water is reduced by half. Move speed bonus should be move speed bonus by the water is reduced by half. Move speed bonus is reduced by half instead of disappearing. Anyone from Sada and Setsu on the team get a discount at the shop. Alright. I like that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, move speed is such a... Just increased move speed like that is such a big ability to have already. So, let's see. Hoshinova time. Oh boy. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be fun. So this one I really tapped into. I got some of the suggestions from Jeff, and I also tapped into the High Tide video. Moona channels for a short period, for a few seconds, for a couple of seconds. The end of the channel time, cast a large beam of moonlight at Moona's location, dealing AoE damage. Afterwards, go into Hoshinova mode. Afterwards, a little bit like the Eclipse ult from Moonrider, but instead of like casting like multiple beams, it's a big ray of moonlight. The time of day shifts to night, and then she becomes Hoshinova. Yeah, cast a large beam. Afterwards, turn the time of day to night, nighttime, and go into Hoshinova mode. So essentially, like, you can go into Hoshinova mode even outside of battle, but you know that you're gonna miss out on that moonlight beam damage around her. But if you do it in the middle of battle, like, boom, game changer, yeah? Go into Hoshinova mode. In this mode, Moona's attacks deal cleaving damage and have a chance to slow the enemy. She also gains passive moon gravity and slightly slows the move speed enemies around her. With the effect increasing the closer you are, the closer he is to the enemy. It's pretty brutal. If the channeling is interrupted, this skill goes on a short cooldown before it can be cast again. And this is where you ended up. Yeah, this is where you ended up putting the bonus. So, just so we're clear. End of the channel time, cast a large beam of moonlight, AoE damage, time of day to night, Hoshinova mode, cleaving attack and has a chance to slow. She gains moon gravity and slows the enemies near her, effect increasing. And if the channeling is interrupted, the skill goes on a short cooldown. Okay. Alright. So this is like a melee, let's see. This comes off like a melee assassin. That Hoshi clan, you know? Upgrades are as another attacks. Sada Kensetsu, prioritize offensive items. You target Pekora, upgrade explosive weapons. Okay. Okay. I like that. And then Melee assassin but deals magic damage. Yes. Whenever Ollie is killed, Ollie will not return to the base and she'll turn into a head that rolls around the map, and then afterwards the head cannot attack and cannot be attacked. The respawn time is up. Or they will rise where her head is. That's a really damn good idea, Shane. You know, I was also thinking something along the lines of, you know how, you know, in her early days, she was like, well, there goes my arm, you know? So I was thinking like, when you kill Ollie, what happens is she turns into a rolling head on the field, and then you can collect her body parts. It's like a little mini game. Something like that. Oh man. Why are you running? How cute. Exactly, and that's Hoshinova. Okay. Ollie is Zack but with extra steps. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It's like she's like Zack but extra broken, does a few more steps. Okay. I like this. Assassin, really high tide, Okay. Right. Did we make a spot for Moona? Yes, we did. Saving out. Alright. Grab the text. There we go. Move it down. Okay. And we're going back here. Yeah, collect all the body parts for the shorter death cooldown. Exactly. Hey, next is... Oh, here we go. Yuppie. Yuppie. Hero. Don't worry, that is a part of the plan. Varies, whatever you call it. Yeah, so melee or ranged varies. Role utility. Came up with some fun stuff due to the ideas you guys gave me. So alien. It's like Phantom Lancer with the way you did it, Jeff. I really like that one. So the alien, what she does is when Iofi's HP drops to the red, summon an exact copy of Iofi with the same amount of HP. But your go invisible and summon an exact copy of Iofi with the exact amount of HP. There we go. You are running in a direction. The copy will continue moving in that direction. Summon 2 copies if Sora is on the team. Because alien, you know? Summon 2 copies if Sora's on the team. That's gonna be so confusing. I like that. This one is gonna be Paint Splatter. Iofi. Language Switch. And then Bolt is Best Wingman. Yeah, there we go. So, target an enemy and throw a big paint splotch. primary target receives damage, and an area around them also gets painted. Paint deals small. The paint area deals small damage, but slows enemies and makes allies move faster. So she's like, she amplifies it, you know? There. I like that. Language switch. This one's fun. I have the notes here. Let's just make a quick opening there. Yeah. So this one, I got an inspiration from your submission here, Jeff. So the language switch I'm gonna do is Iofi switches her language and also swaps out, also changes up her attacking style. Since she can speak 5 languages, the polyglot that she is, each mode has a different range and effect on attacks. English is standard ranged. So English is standard ranged. Asa is melee with slows. Japanese is, so your standard range is lower range, but lower range and slow attack speed, but amplifies damage done on target. German, what was the effect I was thinking for German? German is melee with lifesteal, and Korean has what do you call it? Korean specializes in deals more damage to creeps and minions. There you go. It is ranged, deals more damage to creeps and minions. Okay, there you go. Correct. Good idea. That's a good idea. So we'll do that. Has a standard range. English is melee with slows. There you go. So yeah. You realized a dark joke for the German too. Oi! Oi! Jeff, I wasn't insinuating anything with that. That's on you, ma. Jesus Christ, mate. Hey, so Aloe. Aloe happens is Iofi targets an enemy and marks them. Oy, where's my crew? Iofi targets an enemy and marks them. Marks them for a long time. This enemy takes extra damage and amplified status effects from Iofi's abilities and attacks. If anyone from ID is on the team, they also deal additional damage to the target. Amplified, the effect ends actually. Effect ends when the target receives a certain threshold of damage. Because amplifying a percentage of damage in any game is pretty nuts. And especially if you can very easily like target it like that. So we have to put a cap on the amount of damage we amplify. Best wingman. Instant nukes, I know, right? Best wingman. Target an ally and OHKO with certain builds if we didn't have the target an ally and link up to them. This is like kind of like Wisp. Target an ally and link up to them. Increasing both yours and their move speed. Right? Io tether on Iofi. You got it. You got it. You got my bad pun. Increasing yours and their move speed. They also receive spell vamp on their abilities and are healed for a small percentage of the damage you deal. Let's see. Heal for a small percentage of the damage you deal. You get move speed and spell vamp. You also receive a portion of the damage they receive. You also receive a portion of the damage they receive, but sorry, there we go. Let's phrase it this way. Damage they receive is split evenly between the two of you. Link is severed if too much damage is taken. Link is severed if either of you fall into red HP, or you deal enough damage. There we go. Damage you receive is split evenly between the two of you. Link is severed if either of you fall into red HP or you deal enough damage. Okay. Yeah, so that's a super. Yeah, it's a super power mode. Oh, if linked up. If linked up with an there is a tether. There is a tether thing. If linked up with an ID member or Kira family, linked up with Sora, Otame, an ID member or Kira family. Tether distance is double. There you go. I need to put that in, that there's a tether. Target an ally and link up to them, increasing yours and their moves. Link is tethered if you go too far from each other, or either of you fall into red HP or you deal enough damage. You're gonna uncap the tether distance. That's too wild. That is way too wild, Jeff. Even if we're creating some broken ass heroes here, even I wouldn't do that. A global tether? That's crazy. That is way too crazy. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, I like that. I like that one for Iofi. That's so fun. Yeah. I think that would be a fun utility support to play. Storm Spirits. Because of how long the tooltip is. Oh man. I remember when I first played Storm Spirit, I was just reading the damn ult. I'm like, what the hell is this? This is an entire paragraph is covering your screen. Alien, Paint Splatter, Iofi, Language Switch, Best Wingman. Okay. Are we good here? Yes, we have a clean row. Oh, because the uncapped distance. No, that's too crazy. Alright. Save the character. Ta-doom. Text. Hey. Right. Do Iofi and Moona have a waifu sharing system? Kinda, shrimps. They do amplify each other very well. Imagine that ult with a tank build Okayu team. Yup. So the next character we have is Wami. Okay. Lammy. Iofi is a freaking menace. Yes, it is. Absolutely is. So what we did here for Lammy is... Okay, there you go. Alright. Lammy, I have... Instead of mana, Lammy has an alcohol meter that fills up over time. When maxed out, I use an alcohol meter that fills up over time, or when she drinks. It's an intoxication more. Lion alcohol meter fills up over time or when she drinks. Abilities are gain, amplified effects based on how high the meter is. That's one of the only two options when it comes to Lammy's passive, right? I agree with you. So the first one is either we play into Snow Elf or how bottomless her alcoholism is. Yep, and we're gonna do a little bit of both. Sake drink. Aim 3. Lammy takes a drink of sake, increasing her resilience in battle. You know how alcohol makes you braver. Lammy takes a drink of sake, increasing her resilience in battle. And increasing her alcohol meter. Yeah, tenacity boost, exactly. And increasing her alcohol meter by a moderate amount. If her meter is full, target an enemy and throw the sake bottle at them. Your meter is full. Groggy boy would not stand a chance. Yep. Oh man. Dealing small damage and slowing the enemy for a couple of seconds. Why get pushy when you can be whammy? Sake drink. Let me see. And don't forget liver face. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Liver face. You see. Just open up some notes because my notes are a bit scattered. Yeah. On Lammy. Oh, there you go. Actually, a better name for the passive. Actually, yes. There you go. Liver face. That mana she has a okay. What do you call it? Below zero sake. You guys ever had a below zero bottle of beer? It's so damn good. Well, at least when I could still drink. Below zero sake. Strong zero. Lammy targets an area and smashes a and tosses a bottle of her special brew sake. The area freezes over, and enemies take frost damage over time in the area. If they are hit directly by the bottle, they take direct damage and are frozen for a second. So this one's like, it's a skill shot. You target an area and then you toss a bottle there. So if they're hit directly with the bottle, they take direct damage and are frozen for a second. Lammy's alcohol meter is over 50%. Dr. Mundo's cube, but it freezes you, kinda. And it leaves a small frost area. Lammy's alcohol meter is over 50%. What do you call it? Take frost damage over time in the area. If the area also slows. Yeah. Frozen area slows more. Excuse me. Give your face sake, drink below 0 sake. So basically, Lammy is a wasted, angry drunk in the MOBA. Yeah, kinda. And then, yeah, for her, I actually took some inspiration from Panda and Brewmaster in, not in Dota. He plays very different in Heroes of the Storm. Frostfire Gauntlet on Ezreal Q. Yes. Kinda that. With Glacial Augment rune. Kinda. Actually, yeah, the Glacial Augment rune is pretty much it. And then the third one is Whammy. Pots Panda is wilder than Dota Panda. Yes. He's pretty freaking crazy. Whammy. There we go. This one I got some inspiration for this one from you, Jeff. This one is Lammy encases herself in ice, protecting her from all damage and status effects. But she also cannot move for the duration. Here for all damage and status effects, but she also cannot move for the duration. After the duration, no. When the effect ends, the ice will explode, dealing damage in a radius around Lammy, and slowing all enemies affected. Ice Block from Hearthstone ability automatically activates when Lammy takes lethal damage. Yeah, that's a good one too. Slowing all enemies affected. If Lammy's alcohol meter is over 75%, enemies that are already slowed. Enemies, the slow effect increases, and if an enemy is already under a different, if they're already under another slow effect, they get frozen instead. Ability automatically activates on when taking lethal damage, but the cooldown is tripled if activated this way. There you go. Protecting her for all damage, get a move duration. When the effect ends, the ice will explode, dealing damage in a radius around her and slowing all enemies affected. She has high alcohol, the slow effect increases, and if an enemy is already under another slow effect, they get frozen instead. Ability automatically activates when taking lethal damage, but the cooldown is tripled if activated this way. There you go. Nice and complicated. So with this, let's see, ranged. Yeah. This one... Don't actually know what she'd be like. She's a ranged utility? Kinda, right? Because it's a lot of like slow effects and stuff like that. Or is this more of a caster type? Not necessarily, no? Because of this, because of the sake drink. Or it could be a caster type too. Well, we'll see. Let's think about it. So her ult would be Daifuku. Summon Daifuku. Okay. Her kit fits a bruiser, but her nature is of a utility caster. I know, right? It's kind of a weird unit that we created here. Summon Daifuku. For this one, for Daifuku, it's going to be let's see. There. Lammy's alcohol meter goes to maximum. Lammy takes a big drink. Yeah, the hot intoxication meter. Lammy takes a big drink and alcohol meter goes to maximum. This summons Daifuku to battle in order to protect Lammy from her drinking. Daifuku jumps into an area and deals damage. His attacks have a chance freezing enemy. Attacks have a chance of freezing enemies. Does Daifuku the battle? Daifuku jumps into an area and deals damage. His attacks have a chance of freezing enemies. While Daifuku is summoned, Lammy's alcohol meter drains more quickly. drains more quickly. And Daifuku leaves the field when Lammy becomes sober again. 0% alcohol. Daifuku jumps into an area and deals damage. His attacks have a chance of freezing enemies while he is summoned. Daifuku can jump into an area and deal damage. His attacks also have a chance of freezing enemies. He also reduces the damage that Lammy receives while he is in battle. Daifuku is summoned. Alcohol 120% for the CD-ROM game mounted. Boy, I have not used alcohol the software in a very long time. Feels like it's been forever since I last messed with that. Since Daifuku is here, I'd say it's like a right utility bruiser. Utility caster. There you go. Okay. I think I like that. Unique character mechanics, no? Okay. So, let's check here. We have a space. Okay. Lammy. Save character. Next. Then put down. Okay. Who is up next? Nene. Oh gosh, this is gonna be a wacky one. Man. Where is... There you go. Storm time definitely up there. I know. It's kind of like Lammy's skill. She needs an ability where she just... Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Scramble. Do not worry. We have a Lammy water ability for an husbandry. Lammy water. Wait. Kakodori. Man. Based on Santa Water. Super hyper ultra deluxe. Nene. You know she has so many more names for her ult, right? But it won't fit as a tool. Lammy water, husbandry, super hyper ultra deluxe Nene. The other thing I had for her was let's see. Mata Nene. Mate. Mata Nene. Restroom. Then yeah. Kinda like the restaurant. Husbandry. Man. Nene's presence empowers all her husbands. Nene has an aura that empowers creeps in a lane. That's actually really freaking broken. That empowers creeps in a lane. Powers creeps in the lane and prioritizes any enemy that targets Nene directly. Wow. Power Scale Live prioritizes any enemy that targets Nene directly. Yeah, that's already pretty freaking broken. Imagine you can like she can enable a push in the lane just by being there. She doesn't even have to do anything. She can just stand there. You know, those things add up over time in a game like that. Banner of Command energy. Empowered creeps are immune to magic damage. That's too much. Oh my gosh. Oh, but I can do this. Can target neutral creeps to follow her into battle. Up to 2. Homewrecker and Banner of Command, we got Nene. Helm of Domination. Yes. And this is just her passive. Holy crap, she's a jungler. She's a menace in lane. Oh my god. Lammy water. Nene throws a bottle of Lammy water TM on a target area. Enemies caught in this area are charmed when they Alt 0153. Damn, son, I have not heard that in a long time. I wonder if it'll work here. Alt 0153. Oh. Well, it did. There we go. I don't know if there's a Q and 8 there. There you go. We got the TM mark. Classic mode na. Lammy water TM on the target area. Enemies caught in this area are charmed when they step the first time. And are slowed after the charm ends. I can't believe that worked. If Lammy is on your team, in the team, increase the area of effect. Increase the area of effect. Of this skill. Man. If Aloe is on your team, enemies under this effect take extra damage. Okay. Definitely a utility character. Definitely utility. Oh no. It is the meme. It must be done. It demands to be restroom time. Oh my goodness. Oh, good idea, Headbat. What we'll do is, if Lammy is on the team, instead of increasing it, lower the cooldown of this skill. That makes more sense. Yes. Restroom time, mata Nene. Restroom time. Oh my god. Such a meme character. I love it. Unlimited stocks of Lammy. Man. Okay. Nene. Vanishes herself, an ally, or an enemy to the restroom for a few seconds, making them untargetable for the duration. This is like, man, this is kind of like Bard, but crazier. If the target, I know you did write an enemy. If the target is an ally or yourself, heal after the duration. Obsidian Destroyer. That's right. Heal after the duration. If the target is an enemy, they are damaged instead. Yeah, there you go. I think it was Astral Imprisonment. Yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah. Yeah, Obsidian's W was a Astral Imprisonment, I believe so. Nene. Okay, here. This is essentially what I'm planning to do with Nene is essentially a modified Blink Strike. Target an enemy. Target an enemy and approach. Target an enemy and run up to them, dealing melee damage. Run up to them, dealing damage in melee range. There you go. Enemy stunned if they are hit they are hit while face to face with Nene. Nene then jumps back to safety and returns to where she was before the skill was cast. This is like a blink strike where you run up to them first, stun them in the face, and then you jump back. It's gonna be an annoying skill to deal with. It's the perfect utility. It's the perfect utility skill. Oh. If Kiara is on your team, deal bonus burning damage as well. Now, this should be me. For this one, for Super Hyper Ultra Deluxe Nene. Oh, this is a fun one. This is a fun one. Okay. This one was my own thing. So, with Super Hyper Ultra Deluxe Nene, either a Phoenix Q with the short pause in between trips, or a Master Rig but always returns back to original position. Yep, exactly. So the Hyper Ultra Deluxe Nene would be Oh, I'm remembering Hologra. Nene channel charges up for a short duration. Is this Miko's spring powers? Yes. Then it charges up for a short duration and fires a large springtime beam in a targeted direction. Allies caught in this beam are immune to status effects. Become immune to status effects and are healed for a moderate amount. Enemies caught in the beam will be disoriented and slowed for as long as they are in the beam. If Miko is on your team, the beam also deals damage. No. Enemies caught in the beam will be disoriented. Will be damaged when Dazzle and Lux make a baby. Yeah, kinda. Will be damaged and slowed as long as they are in. Miko is on your team. The beam will strike twice. Oh. Actually, no, not the beam will strike twice. The beam duration increases. There you go. Super hyper ultra deluxe Nene springtime beam. I love how we can get so many fun ideas from Hologra as well, and they actually do work. Actually, if that's the case, then Nene should actually be a ranged character. Nenekin is a thing. She took over Akukin as well. I know. Although, nah, I think melee fits her better. Actually, now that I think about it, let's keep her melee, even if she has beams and stuff like that. Hey, Mata Nene, Super Hyper Ultra Deluxe, Restroom Time, Lammy What, Husbandry. She's such a meme character. Oh my god. It's amazing though. Okay, we have a clear row. Let's save her out. Padong. Nice. Document thought for a little bit. Right. Move this down. Coco's an honorary orange, so Nene can benefit from a Coco bonus as well if you think about it. Ooh. Oh. Okay, here. I'm going to add this here. It's just gonna be. I'm just gonna read out what I'm gonna type here. It's on the restroom thing. If Coco is on your team, this is for restroom time. Coco is on your team, reduce the time that your ally is banished by half. Now that's a reference. Yes, bathroom RTA, exactly. That's what you were thinking too. Great minds think alike, eh? Okay. Next though. Uh-oh. This is a strong one. A very strong one. Very obviously arranged marksman. Oh, actually, I just ran out of water. Hydration check. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, we're back. Auto marksman lock in. Yep, water RTA. Okay. Passive. Yeah, Lalayon is Lalayon is the passive. Has to be. Here's the idea. Wait. Shopping cart. Yep. Lion, boy, shopping cart. Botan laugh. And then the ultimate is the ult should be, I'm thinking, what do we do here? What did I name this one again? Should just be on this list. Lioness Pride. I like the name. Perfect, actually. Lioness Pride. Very nice, very nice. Lioness Pride. Okay. So. Botan is trained in the ways automatic weapons and increases her attack speed when she levels up. Yes, I know that's a deadly thing to boost, but it's Botan. We can afford to do that. You went too much into the FPS for Botan, so this is a nice alternative. Yeah, this one is a different take on the marksman, because for the more pure FPS, that's Aqua, you know, when we gave her the Hololive abilities, no? Oi! Botan throws an SSRB into a target area. It explodes instantly if it makes contact with an enemy. Otherwise, the SSRB will walk around for a bit before exploding. Walking towards enemies if there are any nearby. It's a Maokai sapling, yes! A Ceres for a sapling. Shopping cart. Select target an area, a nearby area, and Botan will get into her shopping cart and quickly move there. Oh, let's call it better than Botan. Let's call it Botan Racing for the hologram reference. Target a nearby area and Botan will get to her shopping cart and quickly move there. If she passes by some enemies, she does a freaking drive-by. if she passed by some enemies, she does a drive-by. Okay, yun. Dealing a series of quick attacks. So like she throws the SSRB and then charges in there with the shopping cart. Oh man. Botan laugh. For the Botan laugh, what I wanted to do was here. Botan laughs out loud, taunting nearby enemies. Laughs out loud, taunting nearby enemies. If enemies cannot deal, the enemies do not deal enough damage to Botan, they are demoralized and take a damage penalty for a few seconds. Enemies do not deal enough damage to Botan, they are demoralized and take a damage penalty for a few seconds. Yeah, there you go. Because sometimes when she laughs at you in an FPS, you feel so worthless. It's like, dang it, I'm so weak, I suck, you know? Demoralized. Demoralized, not demonetized. No. Demoralized. That's a very different thing. We're not Hatsama. For Lioness Pride. Botan goes into serious mode. Botan goes into serious gamer mode and focuses. For a short duration, she has a high chance of evading enemy attacks. Her skill shots become targeted skills. Become targeted. Yeah, essentially goes into predator mode. For short duration, she has a high chance of evading enemy attacks. Her skill shots become targeted, and she deals more, and her attacks deal more damage. If she kills an enemy, if she kills an enemy during this skill's duration, refresh the cooldown of Botan Laugh. You're right, she doesn't really have the skill shots too much. So what we'll do SSRB explodes in a wider radius. Attacks deal more damage and crit and have a higher chance to crit. If it kills an enemy during this, refresh Botan laugh. Oh. Attacks deal more damage, have a higher chance to attacks deal more damage, have slightly increased range. There we go. Her range is also increased if targeting a prey type character such as Subaru or Watame. There you go. I think I like that. Lioness Pride, Botan Laugh, Chopping Cart, Boy, Lion. Ranged Marksman. That one was easy. That was a pretty fun one to make. Always crotch shot if Shumba is on the field. Yeah, right. Overall stat boost is a good match for Botan, right? But like when she actually takes things seriously. With Kliro, we're gonna save this out. Lion, Boy, Shopping Cart, Botan. Okay. I think we're good here. Save it out. Nice. You made, yeah, you did Dwarven Sniper. This is a bit better. Nice. Yeah. So, I think I know who's next. An 07 moment right here. You know? Okay. Aloe. Jeff, I read your file. I read your file. It's you put a lot of Yabay reference. Yeah, we do have limited resources when it comes to her. So this one's tough. This one is a tough one, I will admit too. So, Aloe. Been so far, need the hope to catch the myth girls, but you gotta go. Alright, Headbat. We will see you later. Yeah, that's true. He is Yabay and gave it to us in the first place. That is true. You was in training. Then I also have another file here. Give me just a second. Just need to open this up. Right. So. Okay. We have a few things here. Succubus in training. And then here was one that I got from another interesting suggestion. This is the ASS. Or the Manatomo Alliance Support Squad. Essentially the the movement that her supporters did. Yeah. This gen was nuts, I'll catch the VOD later. Yeah. I know, there's been a lot of wacky stuff, especially with the ID girls too. With Risu, we had way too much fun there. Way too much fun. Manatomo Alliance Support Squad. We have let's see. Happy Synthesizer, of course. The big reference there. She also had this one's a bit for us. I want to add a never forget. Aloe owns that song just now. Yeah, no. Just because. Never forget, yeah. And then have the OC and there you go. The echo because of her mic settings. This one, movement debuff immunity. Let me see. Maybe throw in some publicly. Nah, no need. That should be fine. Oh, let's call it that way. I like it. A cool mic. Yeah, just in reference to the character. Let's not reference other things, you know? Succubus in training. After casting a skill, a non-ultimate skill, Aloe's next attack does more damage. So it's essentially a passive what's that item called in League of Legends? Yeah, the old Sona passive. There, exactly. Non-ultimate skill, Aloe's next attack does more damage. Manatomo Alliance Support Squad. Let's see. If Aloe's HP, if Aloe takes a threshold damage. Oh, there you go. That's the name of the item, machine. Yeah. If Aloe takes a threshold of damage over a short amount of time, for her HP goes into the red. Summon the MASS to her to protect her from taking additional damage or taking additional damage for a very short duration. There. A cool mic. There you go. Aloe takes burst damage. That's the terminology there. The HoloMyth is a bouncing projectile. Ooh, that's a good idea. Aloe. Aloe throws. Aloe throws her mic onto a target enemy. Which then bounces to a bunch of other enemies. It's essentially chain lightning. There's a bunch of other enemies before returning okay. She holds her mic with her tail most of the time, yeah. Throws her mic onto a target enemy, which then bounces to a bunch of other enemies before returning to her tail. Before returning to her. When she catches the mic, unleash a small shockwave around Aloe, dealing small damage, slowing the disorienting enemies caught in the blast. There. Like she tosses it, like does a chain lightning bounce, comes back to her, and then leaves a small shockwave. Okay. For Happy Synthesizer, let's do recast this skill. Haha. That's interesting. Never Forget has a Coco and Russia bonus as well. I mean, that was definitely the plan there. You caught me. The shock wasn't. Oh! Oh, you know what? That is a better idea. Each bounce on an enemy emits a small shockwave that disorients nearby enemies. Oh, I like that. That's a very disruptive. That's very disruptive. I like that. I like that better. Now I've turned the Q. I've turned it into Katarina's. Yeah. So the Never Forget is Aloe is near her teammates. They get a boost in Aloe is near her teammates. They get a boost in say ability damage. If Nepolapo on in the team. They also get bonus spell vamp or lifesteal. If Coco, Russia are on the team, let's see. Can be activated to gain immunity to emotional damage. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Game. Can be activated to give all nearby allies immunity to emotional damage. While I was on the team, they get a bonus spell vamp lifesteal. If Coco or Russia are on the team, allies get a damage boost as well. Yeah. Can be activated to give all the short emotional damage for a short time. There, that's important. While I was on the team, they also get bonus spell vamp lifesteal. Coco and Russia are on the team. Allies get a bonus damage as well. Right there. What's up? Aloe's another big Okayo counter. Emotional damage to the fire. Oh. If you legitimately don't know who this is, Clara, she's the fifth member of Gen 5. Gonna use this as a roam ganker or a support carry. Yep. Infinite recursion energy. Yeah. It's just the amplification, the damage amplification gets increased further. Allies get the damage boost is increased. Right. Happy synthesizer. All know what this is. Outperforms her happy synthesizer cover, causing enemies nearby to enemies in a radius to dance and sing along with the music. This counts as a enemies. I know. This counts as as an immobilize effect. Oh, and sing. Supposed to be sing. And sing along in the enemies in the radius to dance and sing along with the music. This counts as an immobile. This counts as a disabling effect. Yeah, crowd control debuff. Takes that. Oh, there you go. As a crowd control debuff. At the end, performs her signature cover of Happy Synthesizer, causing enemies in the radius to dance and sing along with the music. This counts as a crowd control debuff. At the end of the duration, enemies take emotional damage. There you go. Yep. That's a single with the music counts as a crowd control debuff. At the end of the duration, enemies take emotional damage. We made her into a utility character. You're thinking Diggy on a mobile MOBA. Oh, not familiar with that one. Who Mike? Never forget. It's like a utility tank. Yeah. So with this though, she's being very musical. I think she should be ranged. Like she attacks with like music echoes and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Aloe's next attack does more damage. 8-tier support. Yep. Ability. Range. I think we're good. Do we have a row here? Yes, we do. Save. Next. Wait. Hello? Move the row down. And go back here. Iofi is an S tier support. Kinda like Sora. They're gonna be auto banned. And uh-oh. Ol. Roll. Man. Roll. Ol. I agree. The ultimate though is the passive is the entire circus. For low energy and high energy states. What did I write here? Polka, entire circus. So, this is another wild meme chaos character. So when I say we do the entire circus, this is what it means. All of Polka's abilities have a chance. All of Polka's abilities deal a random amount of damage within a range. The amount of damage she receives is also randomized. What an absolute madhouse character already. Thinking about how Clan Deloni's people, that passive very much fits Bane. Does an item trigger the passive? Not necessarily. It's like these are just abilities and abilities and damage, not necessarily with the attacks. Okay, so let's see. What did you submit here? I see. This passive fits Bay. Oh, because of play dice. You're right. Play dice could have the randomized effect. Actually, now that you mention it, let me write that down real quick. On my notepad file here. Play dice randomized effects. So, for this one, you're right. Play dice is that one's better as play dice. So the entire circus should be more along the lines. I wanted it to be wacky, you know. So the entire circus is gonna be acrobatic fennec dodge any attacks. Ooh, an all dodge. That would be fun. That's a fun one. I really wanted it to be a fun chaos character. Let's put the names of the stuff here already. Legend of Polka. Oh, only what I mean is damage dealt to her. Yeah, we removed that. That's gonna be on Bay, but because of the play dice thing. But essentially, the damage she receives from enemies gets randomized too. Entire circus. All of Polka's abilities. Let's think about it. I don't want to call it the entire circus. That's something along the lines of what I was thinking of, Scramble. All of Polka's skill shots have a chance to go in a random direction. All of her damage, all of her abilities, have a random chance, to inflict a random status effect. There we go. Absolute madness. Change the current BGM to Po. Change the current BGM to Po for a duration. For a duration. Never gonna auto win this. Yeah. Change the current BGM to Po for a duration. When the music is playing, when the music is playing, the Po is that the kanji? When the way it's written in the song. The Po, is that kanji? Is that katakana? I think it's a kanji, right? Or is that hiragana? It's a kana. Okay. The po kana will okay. The po katakana. Okay, let's just call it the po letter. Will randomly music is playing. Polka will randomly throw around the o katakana on the field. Music is playing. Polka will randomly throw around the po katakana on the field. Enemies hit by this. Both allies and enemies hit by this will turn into will be turned into a O form for a short duration. When the music stops playing, Polka also turns into Po form. Yup. Po form characters cannot Po form characters cannot cast spells. Essentially, it's a polymorph effect from Dota. Po form characters cannot cast spells and only deal 1 damage. The Clown Princess of Crime, yup. The Po character will also be displayed in the middle of your screen. You just press that button and then watch the magic happen. That is the craziest skill I have ever written. Change the current BGM to Po for a duration. When the music is playing, Polka will randomly throw around the Po katakana on the field, like, you know? And then it'll just like, anyone who's hit by it will turn into Po form. When the music stops, she also turns into Po form. How about another joke, sir? This is honestly worse than Nocturne's ult, and it's amazing. Man. Scramble, I think you're onto something. Maybe not necessarily FFA, but I think I have a good idea of how to execute that idea. So what we're gonna do is let me see. Legend of Polka, the entire circus. Can we use an EXP material for other heroes? Let me see. The Ringmaster. What are we supposed to call? I'm still deciding on what we're gonna call it, but the tooltip is going to be essentially target. Well, you can't really target an enemy hero. Toss a... Not sure what it is yet. Toss a projectile onto target direction. The first enemy who gets hit, who gets hit by this can now receive first enemy who gets hit by this goes berserk and casts whatever abilities they have at the nearest possible target, even if it's an ally hero. And casts a random ability they have at the nearest possible target, even if it's an ally hero. Ally hero will be treated as an enemy in this condition. It is not for friendly fire. Yeah, random. It just makes it random. Not necessarily ults. Oh, the ally hero cast a random ability. Cast random non-ult ability. The nearest possible target, even if it's an ally hero. The ally hero will be treated as an enemy in this condition. I don't know what the projectile is yet, and I don't know what to call the skill. But this is crazy. This is the wackiest thing we've ever made. Infinite instruments. Oh! Toss herself. Oh! Toss her mascot. Yes. Toss her mascot. that little fox with the top hat just. And of course, this has a chance to go wacky. Legend of Polka, gonna be fun. Other skill would be, man. I'm so proud of the Po. That's on in the Infinite Instruments one. Yeah. So the Legend of Polka, Infinite. No. We'll do Infinite. We'll call it that. Infinite Instruments. Polka targets an area and throws a random instrument onto it. Each instrument is a random. Each instrument has a different effect that it will do to the area. Both allies and enemies can be affected by these. This is your first MOBA stream. So have I created Yago? No, I haven't created Yago yet. Yago is gonna be like the final boss type character on the map. Like he's gonna be the Baron Nashor here, you know? Polka does zero. Each instrument has a different effect that it'll do to the area. Both enemies and allies can be affected by these. Say, rubber chicken causes does a few pulses, damage, and disorientation. Rubber chicken does a few pulses of damage and disorientation. Harmonica deals 2 healing pulses. So yeah, both allies and enemies can do that. Kazoo taunts Kazoo taunts whoever comes into the area. Tambourine with the kazoo taunts whoever comes into the area. Harmonica does healing pulses. Rubber chicken does damage and disorientation. The tambourine is butter an instrument? The tambourine plays blue clapper. Just because. She's an anime affiliate. Yeah. Tambourine plays blue clapper just because. Also has a chance to throw a potato PC. Also has a very small chance to throw a potato PC. Anyone affected by this is Say-so an instrument? Also has a very small chance to throw a potato PC. Anyone affected by this turns into a potato. For a short duration. That's the throw. Yeah, essentially this can just keep going and going and going. We can just add so much more. Infinite instruments. Polka target. This is one of the craziest, most fun characters I've ever created. Oh my god. Definitely looks like a melee character. Or no, maybe range, so that even her range attacks can go whack. Legend of Polka though. Legend of Polka is going to be my evil laugh, yes. Okay, all of Polka's kill shots go in a random direction. Random BS cover, yes! Exactly. So, Legend of Polka is... I'm almost just tempted to put in an advertisement here. No. For Legend of Polka, we do Yeah, just eating instruments at her teammates or enemies or who the hell ever. Legend of Polka is gonna be... would be a fun effect, because we definitely need, the ability pauses the game and shows a Legend of Polka ad! Oh my god. Plays audio from a random episode. Plays an audio clip. There you go. Plays an audio clip. It'll really freaking mess with you. Play an audio clip from a random episode of The Legend of Polka. Airing every Thursday. I can't. What am I doing? Let me just grab the official Legend of Polka. I'm just gonna grab the is it there? Airing every Thursday at 19 JST on Polka CH. Please continue. Plays an audio clip from a random episode of The Legend of Polka airing every Thursday at 19 JST on Polka. They'd be forced to alt-tab to check if they left YouTube open. Plays an audio clip from a random episode of The Legend of Polka airing every Thursday. If the episode... Let's make it even crazier. If the episode has a special guest, summon them as a temporary ally for a few seconds. They cannot be controlled or directed and will do whatever the hell they want. It's like, what a worthless song. If the episode has a special guest, summon them as a temporary ally for a few seconds. They cannot be controlled or directed and will do whatever they want. Izutsu and 2 guests, exactly. Oh my god, this is so fun. I would love playing this character just to mess with everyone in the game. And you can't even target anyone. Oh my god. What are we gonna call her skill to? The Berserk thing? What should we call it? Any ideas on the title for that one? Oh my god. Cannot be played in ranked. I won't regret getting permaban if I ever play full random Polka Go. Oh! Wait! What was I thinking? That's it! Olmao! That's it! Of course! It was so simple! It was right in front of us! That's the name, Olmao! Oh god, this is the best character ever! you're gonna get banned. Oh my god. She has at the same time, she just has no synergy whatsoever with anything or anyone. If you have a Polka in your game, expect hell. Right? We were too busy polmawing that we actually forgot about the polmao for a second. This is perfection. I think this is the most well-crafted character we've made. Sometimes you can't see it at near you, but you can see an elephant from afar. That's true. That is very true. Just see if we have a clear row there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it so much. This is my magnum opus. Look how freaking high the text is. Oh my god. What have we done? Oh, okay. I'll add that there. If a new episode is currently playing, play audio from that. The episode is okay, good. You wanna play Polka now? Okay, let's get some sanity back here. Who's next? Okay. Time to get some sanity back in. Oh my god, Clara. We do mirror matched heroes all mid. Mirror matched heroes all mid 10 polkas. All for one. All for one and one for Pol. Oh man. Hey Bison. Okay. So Cali is definitely melee because you got the scythe. For this one, I came up with this one is I was thinking of a really cool gimmick here. Reaper, Rapper. And the tooltip, this is an interesting dynamic. If you activate Cali's skills to a rhythm or beat, they will ramp up and deal more damage based on how well you chain them together. Isn't that a cool dynamic? Right? You're playing it almost like a rhythm game now. Kind of like it, because you gotta do it to the beat. So if you activate that, the abilities, you're gonna get some amplified effects. Exactly, we're really playing into the rapper mentality. So, for this one, what did the things that we wrote down here. One can argue the rhythm game would make sense for Gura as well. Yeah, but it makes sense for Cali. Oh, I love that passive, and that reminds me of how she also likes playing rhythm games. Maybe not as prominently as Gura, but you know, he also has it. So the ultimate is Shitsure Shimasaga Inde Kodasai. The RIP. So these are gonna be skills that are on, you know, somewhat shorter cooldowns. So let's say we have we'll be naming it for Gali do dad jokes. No, I mean the dad jokes and the puns, that's more Ina's brand. So for the first skill, let's go. Yeah. Off with their heads. Cali swings. Cali swings her scythe in a curve in front of her, dealing damage and silencing enemies caught in the area. If Kiara is on your team, yep, there's Scythe Ricky. Kiara is on your team, the slash area leaves a burning trail. Kiara's on your team, the slash area leaves a burning trail. Gura is on your team. Enemies are slowed. Coco is on your team. They yeah, if Coco is on your team, Cali throws Ricky instead. Dang, that's really powerful. Oh, Cali throws Ricky instead. But the silence duration is reduced drastically. Passive. When a hero goes, when an enemy goes into red HP, Cali gains vision of them. Active. Active. Cali instantly kills a hero if they are under say 10% HP. Cali deals big damage to a hero and instantly kills if they are under 10% HP. There we go. Glory to Takamori. If Suise is on your team, increase that threshold to 15%. I'm thinking if Suise is on your team, either increase the threshold to 15% or Suise can jump to an enemy that Cali sees. But that might be too broken. Okay. Unalive. I know. It could be either the Shitsuresu Masugasi Hindi Kudasai or it could be Unalive. Oh, that's a good idea. If Suise is on your team, she also insta-kills enemies under 10% HP. Holy crap. She's already one of the most broken characters we created and we just made her even crazier. For their heads. The sheriff. Capsule as a name or Wicked. That could be good too. Funny how Cali's songs are also good as just skill names already. Nico Main's gonna insta-ban Cali in fear of Niela. So the sheriff. Their heads. First night. Let's see. Sheriff. What could be something fun about the sheriff? Or do you guys even want that skill? Because we can just give it other names too. Maybe Ga instead? I don't know. Because there's a lot of potential we can do with Cali too. So the sheriff, and then off of their heads, the sheriff. Maybe you should just do all the song names actually. Wine also, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that instead. Convenience store wine. So with this one, I can see that she's a bruiser. Any bruiser, sheriff. Yeah, maybe not too much the sheriff. What we'll do is let's call it Eat My Dark. Cali targets an enemy hero. Cali targets an enemy hero and throws them away a short distance. If they make contact with another enemy unit or some trees, they get stunned, they take damage, and get stunned. The enemy is a short type hero. Is a short type character. There, yeah. is a short type character. Under 155 km. They are tossed a much further distance. Oh no, if the enemy is a short type character, they are tossed a much further distance and are treated as a projectile. There you go. And you can just toss it. This was like Gura turns into a shockwave. They're treated as a projectile, as a piercing projectile. There you go. Eat my duck. Now we have a Iofi counter. Yeah. They are tossed at a much further distance and are treated as a piercing projectile. Just ponytail a bit. It's a bit too tight. Alright, there. Much better. So convenience store wine. So, Cali cannot distinguish between, I don't know, how do we say this? Cali takes a, gulp of wine. With a afterwards. Takes a swig. There you go. That's the term. Takes a swig of wine, followed by a yeah. A swig of wine followed by a This gives her HP gives her boosted HP regeneration and has her take reduced damage from enemy abilities for a short duration. If Bay is on the same team, give Cali a morale boost or a damage boost from being in good spirits. Because you know how much of a lightweight she is. Bay, I mean. Yeah, this is definitely a Bruiser kit. Because now you have your damage protection, you got some disruption, you got off of their heads, you know, you got the scythe thing. Oh, a Louis synergy. If Bay is on the same team, damage boost. If Louis on the same team, she also benefits from the health regen if she is near Cali. There. Because they're good drinking buddies too, and I know, you know, Louis can hold her alcohol. There. Basically a scuffed up wink wink Darius. Yes. Exactly. Okay. I think I'm good with this. This is a good Bruiser character. She's not completely broken, but You know, this one having silence is great. And then there's a lot, she has a lot of disruption. She's gonna be tough to take down. Yeah, I think I'm happy with her design. I think I'm happy with her design. Got a row, right? Save the character. Ta-dong. Next. Then next up, Kiara. This one's already an easy one. Physical attacker, melee, Bruiser, but Cali also got some yeet range too. Yup. Wawa. Building introvert's edge and eating back. Oh, don't worry, Clara. We definitely have the Kikiri kick. We definitely have the Kikiri kick. Ultimate is the usual room. This one was a super easy design, honestly. Phoenix. It's fire. What were we calling it? Kikiri kick. Let's see. Where is that? Kick. Let me see. Finally, the resurrect rope. Phoenix Kiara for PK fire. Wala. Yes. When Kiara killed in battle, she will revert back into a Phoenix egg. Yep, we have the Kikiri kick. That has reduced defenses. The egg is still up after 5 seconds. Kiara is revived with the remaining HP of the egg. Anyone else from Myth is on your team, the egg emits a burning aura, damages nearby enemies. There. You can just cook a Nivea and you get Kiara. Essentially, yeah. This is a very easy design with her. The Kikiri kick. Kiara targets an enemy, does a flying kick. Kiara targets an enemy and does a flying kick, dealing damage, dealing fire damage to all enemies she passes by, and dealing double damage to the primary target. Coco on your team, follow up the attack with a dragon tail. Dragon tail swipe. There. Kiara targets focus on your team. Follow the attack with the dragon tail swipe. Heal 2. This one is easy. Yep. We'll do Heart. Challenger. This is her defensive skill. Kiara takes a defensive stance. Kiara takes a defensive stance. Deals less damage to Ekura. Oh, actually, put it here. All of Kiara's abilities deal less damage to Ekura. A challenger. Kiara takes a defensive stance. Kiara targets area and takes a defensive stance. Parrying all attacks for a short duration. Then lashes her sword in a wide oh no, she then slashes her sword in front of her, dealing base damage and additional burning area damage based on the number of attacks parried. Here we go. I like that, Jeff. Okay, Kiara's doing less damage to Pekora, but more on Moona. Oh, hi, Val! More to Moona. Okay. This one would be Stream Sparks. Dark side of fame. Okay, so what this one is, I think we should have an immolation skill type, you know? So, Kiara emits a burning aura. No. On activation, who do I think Val will main? Oh my god. I need to even teach her what the MOBA is. On activation, Kiara emits a burning aura, draining her mana, but dealing fire damage all enemies around her. Can be turned off. Oh, you're gonna look for headphones? Okay, dear. No problem. Can be turned off at will. The burning effect gets amplified. The burning effect gets amplified if it stays activated for a certain amount of time. Essentially, the Phoenix Fire, that is the sparks, go from orange to blue. Like it starts off orange, and then the level 2 effect turns blue, and it becomes very intense. Starts with an orange effect, then turns blue. Convince you not to buy AirPod Maxes? I thought you were gonna get yourself wireless headset. Or is that the AirPod Max? Because when you say AirPod Max, I'm thinking like the wireless earphones, you know? If Nene is on your team, the base orange fire effect gets starts off stronger. Yeah, she's considering getting a Bluetooth headset. Yeah. Usual room. This one was an easy one for me. Target an area and send an army of AFP employees to capture enemies after a short delay, to be sent to the usual room. Enemies in the usual room are trapped for a short duration. Oh, that's right. Audience bonus counts Coco. That's right. Nene or Coco are on your team. Base orange fire effect starts off stronger. Target and areas enemies in the usual room are trapped for a short duration, taking heavy damage per second. Heavy damage per second. Are silenced and cannot attack. They're trapped. At the end of the duration, if the enemy is still alive but under 50% HP, oh no, maybe under 30% HP, they are charmed for a short duration. Not a cult. Cali is on the team. Enemies killed by this effect reward double the gold. You know the reference I'm making? It is that Minecraft animatic that we had before. The one that was made by Cup Z. Remember that? And Cali was there like counting the money in the usual room. If the enemy is still alive but under 30 HP, they're charmed for a short duration. If Cali is on the team, enemies killed by this effect reward double the gold. Nice. Yeah, the usual room is already perfect. Phoenix Fire, Kikirikik. Employee exploitation. Death. Yes. Yes. Sent to the usual room. The KFP employees also sent there. Enemies in the usual room are trapped for a short duration, heavy damage per second, they're silenced, cannot attack. At the end of the duration, if they're still alive, but under 30%, they're charmed for a short duration. Okay. Cali is on the team because I know Heart Challenger was made for Cali. Cali is on the team. She slashes. A follow-up slash is delivered. That follow-up slash is delivered from Ricky that silences enemies god. Enemies hit. Dang it, Nene. Okay. Now I'm good. Physical attacker, melee, Phoenix Fire, Kikirikik, our challenger, Stream Sparks, the usual room. Okay. We have a sheet. We have a row here in the sheet. Okay. Save it out. Yeah, all of this is good. Save. Let's save the document too. Text. We're good. Okay. Oops. Not catch enough text. Move that row down. Okay. Good. So, let's move back to the sheet. Up next, we have... we have Ina. Right. This one's an easy ranged caster, of course. Ultimate Ina of the Void. Skill 1. What? Priestess of the Void. Right? What else could it be? What else could it have been? But what? Okay. With Ina, we have... Oh, there you go. That's a better term for it. Chosen of the Ancient Ones. There you go. I like that. Ina always has Botan evolving around her. Whenever Ina acts, Ao-chan shoots a follow-up shot. There's a follow-up of void energy that does 20% of Ina's attack damage as void damage. Ilawi Lulu hybrid. Ah, I don't even know Ilawi. I was not around when that character was out. Every attacks should have void energy. That's okay. Upon casting a skill, Void Tentacle will be summoned randomly in the area to slam nearby enemies. Ilawi is this Kraken priestess that summons ghost tentacles passively near walls that slam. Oh my god, that's perfect then. That is absolutely perfect then, Jeff. No wonder it seemed like when I was reading the suggestions you sent me, I'm like, holy crap, this looks like an actual character. And it turns out, okay, then you got a basis for it. That makes sense. That makes sense. What? Okay. What? Kabedon. And the Punisher. I like. Actually, let's do this. Ina summons a void tentacle and slams. Oh no. And swipes area in front of her with it. The enemies knocking enemies away. They make contact with the terrain. They dealing damage and knocking enemies away. They make contact with the terrain. They take. I know Excel is really messing with me, making me type an enemy. If they make contact with the terrain, they take. They receive. They get stunned. For a short duration. This is keep away, which is great. An excellent tool to have for a caster. What? Ina leaps forward towards a target area. Upon landing, multiple tentacles will rise from the ground and slam enemies. Giving them the fear status effect for a short duration. If Polka or Nene is in the team. Feared enemies take more damage from Ina. Right. I like that. Punisher. Punisher. What we'll do is, considering how busted Polka is, this synergy is Omega broken. That's true. That is so true. Punisher. Ina is a master of puns and is therefore protected from a lot of nonsense. Passively has damage reduction. Ability can be activated to ability can be activated to target an enemy and tell them a bad pun. Tell them, I typed them twice. Tell them a bad pun, causing ability can be activated to target an enemy and tell them a bad pun, causing them to be disoriented for a short duration. Seen Kingdom Hearts. Yup. Tell a bad pun, causing them to be disoriented for a short duration. Yeah. Alright. Ina of the Void. Yeah, this one essentially for Ina of the Void. If you guys have watched the Mazumaro animation of Ina versus Myth on Twitter, you already understand what this is gonna be about. Ina goes taps fully into the void. Converting all of her damage to true damage, ignoring all forms of damage resistance. That's scary. True damage, resistance. Any tentacles summoned in this form have extended range, and the slams deal the slams have increased area of effect. The slams have increased area of effect. In this form, the tentacles summoned are also under the Berserk, status, and do not distinguish between ally or enemy. Nice. I like that. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's all nearby enemy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think... Yeah, that one was easy. That one was pretty easy. Do we have a row here? Yes, we do. Range caster, chosen of the ancient ones. This one was good. This one was relatively easy. And if it happens to attack Ina, she's healed instead. Yep. Ina is healed. She is hit by the... She is hit. There you go. Yeah. Terrifying unit. It's interesting how she's a ranged caster, but a lot of her stuff involves her having to be up close, no? Okay. Save. Okay. Just leave these last two slots up here. Let us go to... Yeah, very terrifying to face up against. Now we have... Gura. Melee for sure. Especially when there's a Polka in the game. That Polka unit we made was such a game changer, man. Everybody went. I love everyone just like, well, let's make the most chaotic possible unit that has ever been seen in the history of a game. And then, boom. Melee mage from Vainglory. Whoa, I have not heard Vainglory in a long time. Man. So Gura will either be Bruiser or Attacker. We'll see. But what I was thinking was... Reflect is actually what I was planning to do with her ult. I have an interesting dynamic for that one. Polka is a masterpiece. Ride on time. I like it. Ride on time. How many days? Ride on time. Gura. Samegaki is better. Samegaki is better. Ride on time. Gura rides a big wave of water to a target area. All enemies that she passes through receive water damage. Deals extra damage to Roboco and fire type units. Yeah, the Roboco and the fire type thing. essentially ride on time is essentially Morphling's waveform. Is extra damage to Roboco and fire type units. Especially more damage to Miko. Botan. Let's see. Gura throws her trident towards an area, dealing damage. And dealing damage to... Actually, no. Gura throws her trident towards... Maybe not an area because it's like a bit redundant with ride on time. Targets an enemy and throws her trident. This one is like a skill shot type. Targets an enemy, throws her trident at skill shot. The enemy, if the enemy is hit by this, they are marked. And Gura can teleport. Can jump to them. There. Gura throws her trident. Thank you, Jeff. In a straight line. Enemy is hit directly by this. They are marked, and Gura can jump to them for a short duration. Let me see. What else we have? What else? She needs a Shion / Gaki gang with her. Good idea. I can now see how you can trade with Gura for lane bullying, right? Toss it in, teleport to the guy, and then ride on time away. Yup. If Crony is on your team, increase the distance traveled by the wave. No, we're not riding the... No, Jeff. You're not gonna ride Crony. But I know it's a ride on time reference, so I just like, why not? I was legitimately tempted to say, if Crony is on your team, summon a Crony head instead. You know, the Chronicopter head. But let's just increase the distance of the wave. Ride on time. Amigaki. Okay. Gura is a small unit. But is very resilient. Let's see. She smaller than tiny to be exact. Yup. A small unit, but is very resilient. Takes. It's very resilient and actually deals more damage to tall type enemies. See what I'm doing here? The tall type enemies. Deals more damage to tall type enemies. If a Usogaki or small character is on your team, also gain evasion, some evasion against tall types. There you go. Right on time. Then like, oh no, don't worry, Jeff. The thing about the immobilization, that's the third skill. I don't even know what to call this, so for now we'll just go. Gura is an odd affinity. You can target an area, a small area actually, a small area, and after a short delay, immobilize an enemy in a water, and immobilize an enemy in a pool of water. Imminent. Oh, I like that one. Imminent defeat. Immobilize an enemy in a pool of water. They can still attack and cast abilities in this state, but they take much more damage from Gura in this state. If Cali is on your team, he also deals more damage to immobilized enemies. Yeah, she is an attacker. For reflect, thinking summon Red Gura to attack alongside you and double cast your skills. Red Gura's abilities deal only a portion of the regular damage, but Red Gura's abilities deal only a portion of the regular damage, but it deals extra damage if one character is hit by both Gura and Red Gura's ability. Red Gura will target. Red Gura moves independently, but will target the same areas and enemies as regular Gura. Deals extra damage to Sanay. Deals extra damage to Sana, Anya, and Fawn. Barefoot ka. Yeah. So Gura is just deals a ton of damage. Just a lot of damage. The same maybe not if one, but if the same there you go. The same character is hit by both Gura and Red Gura's abilities. Red Gura moves independent. Yeah. There we go. So it's she's pretty much a melee carry. Yeah. I like this. I like it. Clear spot. Hey. So let's save this out. And we save. The last one for the day is going to be Ame. There we go. For Ame is also an easy one to do. We already know. For Ame, I'm gonna do ranged marksman. Iofi plus and Gura mains absolutely loathe Cali mains. Exactly, we're already establishing a meta here, right? Ground pound for sure, yes. Yes. So here is what I'll do. Time Warden's stopwatch. This is a special kind of evasion. Ame gains special type of evasion that works on all that has a chance to avoid all sources of damage except ultimates. It's essentially backtrack from Faceless Void, Jeff. Yep, exactly. But I'm just putting the caveat of the ultimates. And then for this, we do the Watson concoction. This one, I have time bullets. This is an interesting one that I came up with. Ground pound, obviously. And into the Ameverse. The references, right? Already tell. So the Watson concoction, this one is a pretty straightforward one, where target either an ally or an enemy. Reverse the passive and the ult. Yep. If the ally, if you target an ally, they get healed over time. And a bonus of their missing health. Health. There we go. If you target enemy, they get poisoned, take damage over time. If Coco is on your team, apply a special dose of Asa Coco to enemies. I remember one marksman hero that could go into the past and create a copy of the hero for a short amount of time. Yup. That's kind of where I'm going. That is kind of where I'm going. So, time bullets, this one is something I came up with. Target an enemy hero. Target an enemy hero. And channel for 3 seconds. Ame fires bullets from her gun that stay frozen in place until the end of the channel time. The end of the channel. All bullets will seek out enemy, dealing a lot of damage. If the enemy disappears from Ame's vision during the channeling time, the ability will get cancelled. It's kind of like in Dragon Ball, you know, you just like you think that they're faking you out, they're just shooting the key blasts, right? And then they're actually just like sitting up there. Ame's W is cancelled. Yeah. So you target someone and then you know, and then all of the projectiles are like floating up here, and then at the end, boom. Ground pound. This one is relatively straightforward. You guys know the ground pound. It's essentially just a war stomp from Warcraft, you know? Ame slams the ground, dealing damage to all enemies around her. Ame slams the ground, dealing damage to all enemies around her. Enemy is very close to the center of the radius get stunned, and those further out get slowed instead. Val, you're still looking at the headphones? Okay. So into the Ameverse, this one I drew some inspiration from Dota here. This one, Ame jumps back in time 5 seconds. And opens time portals to summon the multiple forms of Ame. Small Ame, Buff Sun, and Small Ame, Buff Sun, Ame B, etc. Yeah, there's a lot. Hey Paul! The back into the bass hero trope. Yup. Ame B, Watoto, etc. They will operate with Ame. No. They'll cooperate with Ame, but move and attack independently. Echo's ult plus literally every single panda in existence. Yes, Jeff! Exactly! They will cooperate with Ame but move and attack independently. Because I think microing all of the Ame forms is going to be an absolute nightmare. Okay. So Ame jumps back in time 5 seconds and opens time portals to summon the multiple forms of Ame. Small Ame, Buffson, Ame B, Watoto, etc. They'll cooperate with Ame but move and attack independently. A ground pound slams the ground. It's essentially like hoof stomp and war stomp in one. Yeah, we don't want a brood mother scenario. That's already Hachama. Time bullets could be very strong. And then Watson Kakashi. Yep. I would say I think our most broken, our absolutely my favorite, our most broken hero so far is absolutely Polka. What we did with Polka's hero concept is just the most fun I've had designing a hero so far in this, in this whole thing that we've been doing lately. I think that was the most fun hero yet. That ult was exactly what I was talking about. Yup, exactly. So we got the ground pound, the time bullets, the Watson concoction, Ameverse, the stopwatch. Yeah. We're watching YouTube in rent. Yup, basically the poll gameplay is that. Yes, agreed. Okay. This is the last one for today? Yes. Alright. We'll save out Ame. Okay. And I'll just save out the document. We'll do a Polka champion spotlight. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Scramble. There's like a short video excerpt. Polka is a masterpiece. No regrets at all, and I think we could have made it even crazier. We'll do a Polka champion spotlight. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's gonna be a fun little project. So yeah, I'm gonna save this out. and I'm gonna send you guys a. I'm gonna post a copy of it in the community post, and I'll post it in Discord as well. Okay. Let me move back to the reactions. Let me just actually check who is the next in line. Who was supposed to be the next in line here? Yeah, it's gonna be. Ollie was next. Yeah, ID2, Iris Council, Holops, ID3, possibly, yeah. We even have the Holo Stars too. For the Holo Stars, I'm probably gonna ask my sister for help with that one. We're probably gonna have maybe 2 more streams of this, and then we'll call it a wrap, no? But yeah, we're gonna start off with Ollie next time. And we already have her passive, which is like, you know, she's just a more broken Zack with a few more steps. That's gonna be fun. You were working, so you weren't able to add. Oh, well, we already made Ina like a full-on Void Summoner Mage. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we have 2 less passive skills to write. I know. Let's head back to the other room. Give me just a second. All right, so we are back here again. That went almost exactly 4 hours. Reading the poll stuff right now, and I gotta say, you guys definitely borked the hell out. We got carried away, Paul. And we loved every second of it. We went full chaos mode. And we have no regrets whatsoever. We are just having a great old time over here. Okay. So, that should wrap it up for now. You see. Is there anything else I need to announce? Yeah, essentially we'll probably just have 2 more streams of this. I think we'll be able to finish it in about 2 more streams. And then for tomorrow, we'll have the weekly ranking lists, and it seems like the poll on YouTube seems to have been. Poll on the channel says, yeah, they seem to have voted the earlier time slot for tomorrow. So I guess for the Friday streams, we'll be doing that earlier for me. It's an earlier stream for me, but it's very friendly to the SEA crew, which is lovely. Let me see, what else is there? I think, yeah, that's pretty much all that I have to announce for now. And that was another very successful stream. And that was super fun. The Polka thing was super, super fun. You know, it's funny, like if anyone in the community has like programming expertise or whatever that can actually make this thing into a real game, we already have the design document. You know, and there's like, oh, I'd like to work with you, and I'm like, sure, here's the document. Like, it's a custom mod. Hell, if this was the kind of game I used to make in the Warcraft 3 world editor. I mean, now it's a lot more sophisticated with the StarCraft 2 one, but I'm wondering like what else we can do with it, you know? It's really fun. If there's some sort of creation game where we can you know, make this a reality, I think we should give it a try. Of course, it's infinitely more complex than because of all the craziness that's happening. I cannot even begin to imagine how we would program Polka. So it's gonna be fun. We had a ton of fun. So I guess we're just gonna wrap it up there, huh? All right. So I'm going to see you guys tomorrow morning my time for the weekly roundup. No, the top 50 lists. I hope the Niji list got updated. I haven't checked yet. So that's it. Yeah. Hope you guys all enjoyed that. I hope you were able to have a good time with the discussion and the contributions to what we were doing today. Please remember to like and subscribe if you want to hang out with us more directly. Of course, I'll be posting the link in the Discord. You can hang out with us there too. If you would like to support the channel more directly, we have there's also a link to the Patreon below. That I would say our session is adjourned. Everybody, please take care of yourselves. Have a lovely rest of your day, afternoon, evening, wherever time zone you're in. And with that, this is Senator War Chief signing out. I'll see you guys on the Discord. Otsu Sen!